Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Grand River Raceway for this Wednesday evening. I think it's Wednesday. Yes, Wednesday, September the 9th. Let's get a look at the changes. We have currently 20 minutes to post time. And note race number 1 will go as programmed. No changes, race number 1. Second race, number 5, Senior Beach Babe. The driver will be Colin Kelly. Colin Kelly drives 5, Senior Beach Babe, and the second. Races 3, 4, and 5. No changes, no changes. Races 3, 4, or 5. Race number 6 scratched is number 8, Fritzy Pickup Man. Race 6, scratch 8, Fritzy Pickup Man. And races 7 through 11 have no changes. No changes, races 7 through 11. Once again, no. Race number 1 will go as programmed, and Colin Kelly drives 5, Senior Beach Babe, in the second. field for race number 1 is on parade. 1 is Manhattan Again. Brett McDonald for Richard Morrow and Tony Basile and Andrew Atlas. Number 2 is So Awesome. Austin Story for Patrick Shepard and Robert Woodburn. Number 3 is West Beach. Scott Quiller for Martin Lachance and Dragon Racing. And 4 Regal Luck, Paul McKenzie for John Smith Jr. Number 5 is War Philly, Colin Kelly for Jack Powell and Bradley Powell. Number 6, OK Jasmine, J.R. Plot for Stefan LeBrock and Pierre Minot. And number 7 is Fading Shadow, Bruce Richardson for Malcolm McPhail. Note that number 8, Innocent Kiss, next to it for Ryan Stewart, delayed from the post parade. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 1, Manhattan Again. Pretty good effort here last race. And look, that was in the preferred 3 class and came first up. Had the lead at the top of the stretch. So Manhattan Again, who now drops in class and off a pretty good 4th, beating just a length and a quarter. Gets the inside post just to help things out even more. 7-time winner last year that earned more than $70,000 in 33 starts. Pretty good 5-year-old campaign last year. I think it all adds up to Manhattan Again. Brett McDonald and Richard Morrow being really tough to beat in here at this level, 6-5 on the board. Number 3, West Beach, is one that does show racing at 51-2 at Mohawk back in June, and the most recent start 52-2. So there's definitely some speed there, and you do see this one beating up the preferred 3 class, or at least going all the way on top, 55-1. In fact, that was the 3rd of 3 consecutive strong performances. In fact, you see this one racing in the preferred 2 level, finishing 3rd in that class back in July as well. So West Beach doesn't have a strong record the last 2 years, but certainly has shown some ability. West Beach in this spot, 5-1, may have enough to take down Manhattan Again. Number 2, So Awesome. Well, So Awesome last year, talk about awesome, was awesome. $216,000 earned in 19 starts as a 3-year-old. Not as awesome this year, less than $1,000 a start, but certainly overall shows some speed. So Awesome is 5-1 on the board. And number 8, Innocent Kiss, is one that has made the top 2 in 8 out of 16 this year. Innocent Kiss has had the trailer post in each of the last couple. One of them managed to overcome it pretty nicely, finishing 2nd, 55-1. Back-to-back second place finishes before that last race. Innocent Kiss has to deal with a tough post position here. We'll see if Nick Stewart has the ability to get Innocent Kiss onto the top 3 or top 4 from the outside. Tough assignment, 18-1. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Race number 1. Fans have made 1. Manhattan Again, the 1-2 favorite. The starting gate is rolling for race number one. Manhattan again is on the inside with So Awesome and West Beach. In the center, Regaluck and War Philly. To the outside, OK Jasmine, Fading Shadow, and Innocent Kiss. It is a field of 8 for race number one. They're into the stretch drive. And they're at the start of the rough, and So Awesome and West Beach leaving. Manhattan again down to the inside. War of Philly then on the inside as the field works their way on around the turn. And into the backstretch is Regal Luck. Regal Luck is fifth, and then OK Jasmine is sixth. And back there in seventh, Fading Shadow in front of Innocent Kiss. So Awesome at 10-1's got the lead. West Beach still works on the outside. Manhattan again moving up and is in the pocket. Racing third right now. Opening quarter 26-4, and West Beach has got the lead now. West Beach is on top. So Awesome is racing second, gap of a couple. Manhattan again is third. Then it is War of Philly, and then it is Regal Luck and OK Jasmine, and then Fading Shadow and Innocent Kiss. The field comes off the turn. West Beach is leading the field as they head west towards the half. On the inside, So Awesome. To the outside, War of Philly marching up now and is come on to within a half length of the lead. Regaluck is fourth, and fifth is Manhattan again. Then sixth to the inside is OK Jasmine. Fading Shadow and Innocent Kiss are the trailing pair. 56-3 the halftime. 29-4 second panel breather. It is West Beach who's got the lead. War Philly is marching on the outside and is only a half length from the lead. So Awesome is third. Manhattan again is locked down to the inside, and OK Jasmine is sent out three wide. And then it is back to Regal Luck and Fading Shadow, and Innocent Kiss out three wide now is coming on. They hustle on up to three quarters. It's still West Beach the one to beat. West Beach, War Philly now is backing away a little bit, and OK Jasmine is sent out three wide and has come on to take it for second. So Awesome is racing third, lockdown to the inside. We have Manhattan again as the field turns for home. It is West Beach as they come on down the lane. West Beach, and on the outside as they come on to the finish is OK Jasmine. OK Jasmine, West Beach and up the inside. So Awesome at the finish. OK Jasmine wins it. Then West Beach, So Awesome, and Manhattan again 155-1. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number one. It's number 6, OK Jasmine, a 6-year-old rock and roll heaven bay mare, owned by Numbered Company and Pierre Minot. Stefan LaRock is the trainer. J.R. Plot, the winning driver. Fourth win this year, 22nd lifetime for OK Jasmine, 155-1. Your top four, 6-3-2-1. The first race payouts, number 6, OK Jasmine, pays $14.50 for 77.60. 3 West Beach, $5.20 and $4.50, and 2 So Awesome, $6.90. $2 Exactor, $95.50. $1 Try, $147.90. Dollar Super, $397.85. The first race over a finish from the top, 432-871-56. That's 432-871-56. Field for race number 2 is on parade. 1, Tobin's Terror, Austin Surrey for Corey Johnson and Joe Steiner. Number 2, April Bandit, Scott Coulter for Steve Coulter. And number 3 is 1, Chilly Night, Jason Ryan for Robert Kyle Fellows, and 100 the hard way. Number 4 is Rosella, Bruce Richardson drives and trains and owns. And number 5 is Senior Beach Babe, Colin Kelly for Jim Ellis and Stephen Brinkley. Number 6 is Dan Darmel, Robert Shepard for David O'Brien and Kevin Gillis. And number 7 is Zealous Sealter, Travis Cullen for Brian Dunbar and 8th Line Investments. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 2, April Bandit, classy mare, looking for her 40th lifetime win. Scored number 39 here last time out. And nice win, 55-4, just 3 ticks off of her career best. And in fact, considering the career best was at Georgian on a 5/8 track, that last race is, I think, actually compares to be the best, one of the best races of her career, probably the best win. April Bandit, 3 really good races coming in, 4 of the last 5. In fact, the one that's not a top 3 in that last 5 was a very competitive 4th. April Bandit, gate speed, favorable post, a lot of positives, including Scotty Coulter. 7-2 is the price. Number 1, Tobin's Terror, 3-1 on the board, and was a winner here in this class 2 races ago. And that's after coming first up, winning at 56-3. That was a nice mile. The last one, post 8 here, just a different story. Tough to come from off the pace from post position 8 and was out to 3 wide at 3/4, and that's after being out at the half. Still only beaten 4 lengths, but Tobin's Terror, now with a move back towards the inside, should have a very good chance, 6-1. And number 6, Dan Darmel, good in each of the last 3 races. Now doesn't have a win this year, but certainly Dan Darmel should have a chance. The one thing to note, though, those last 3 races were all inside posts. Now it's post position 6 for Dan Darmel. Robert Shepard, longer play. Fans don't like the outside for Dan Darmel. 35-1, though. Seems like a decent enough price to give a shot because this one has been racing well of late. Robert Shepard driving. And number 7, Zealous Sealster, is one that was a winner last time out. Moves up 1 level off that win. Zealous Sealster, 9 wins last year in 21 starts. This year a little lighter in the win column. Only 1 win. That won last time out. Zealous Sealster is 15-1. Fans are on number 5, Senior Beach Babe, Colin Kelly driving for Jim Ellis. A big winner at Clinton last race and has been a little inconsistent, but does have 2 wins in the last 4. And both of those wins came at Clinton. Loves it at Clinton, but it's trying it here. 5 wins and 13 starts in the year. Senior Beach Babe is 3-5. lead is rolling for race number 2. Shaking up positions, Tobin's Terror. April Bandit on the inside. One Chilly Night, Rosella, Senior Beach Babe in the center. And to the outside, Dendermal, Zealous Sealster. It is a field of 7 for the second. Field for the second race. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed, approaching the starts. And the rough. April Bandit, Rosella getting up well. Senior Beach Babe, and then One Chilly Night, and down to the inside, Tobin's Terror. Then it is Dendermal and Zealous Sealster. And the field races on into the backstretch, and April Bandit's got the lead. Rosella is right there filling the pocket. On the outside, Senior Beach Babe. Now Senior Beach Babe gets over to the pylon third. Tobin's Terror is racing fourth in front of One Chilly Night. Then it's Dendermal and Zealous Sealster trailing the field, and they race their way on towards the opening quarter. April Bandit at 6-1 has the lead over Rosella, who's right there close, nose to helmet in the pocket. And Senior Beach Babe is racing position third. Tobin's Terror now angles to the outside to come first over. One Chilly Night is racing on the outside, and now popping up from third will come Senior Beach Babe, so now provides cover to Tobin's Terror, who's moving up second over fourth. Fifth to the outside is One Chilly Night. Then Dendermal and Zealous Sealster. April Bandit on past the half they go. April Bandit 57-3, and Senior Beach Babe is on the outside and challenging as they race their way on into the backstretch. Rosella is still there in a rosy position in the pocket. And then position to fourth is Tobin's Terror, 3.5 lengths from the front. Then Dendermal and Zealous Sealster, and One Chilly Night. And now it is Senior Beach Babe has come on to get the lead from April Bandit. Rosella has popped out now and racing for Tobin's Terror. Then Dendermal and Zealous Sealster. One Chilly Night is trailing the field. Senior Beach Babe and Colin Kelly with the front as they race their way on towards the top of the stretch off that 3/4 of 126. And on down the stretch drive, Senior Beach Babe has gotten away on the field. Senior Beach Babe and Rosella as they come on to the finish, and then charging late, Zealous Sealster is going to pick up third, and fourth was Dendermal, 155-1, Senior Beach Babe. On the board, we have a 5, 4, 7, 6, and wheeling back in front of us, number 5, Senior Beach Babe. 7-year-old Oaks Enforcer Brown Mare, owned by Stephen Binkley. Jim Ellis is the trainer. Colin Kelly, the winning driver. 6th win this year, 32nd lifetime for Senior Beach Babe. The second race payouts of 5 Senior Beach Babe, 470, 370, and 250. 4 Rosella, 680, 360. 7 Zealous Filter, 440. $2 exactor, 29.20. The double $2 ticket, 117.70. Dollar try, 95, $60 super, $600.70. Here is your second race, who will finish in the top 5, 6, 7, 2, 1, 4, 3. Once again, note that was 5, 6, 7, 2, 1, 4, 3. Field 4, race number 3 is on parade. 1 Polar Hall, Bruce Richardson for Kevin Davidson. Number 2, Stonebridge Score, Tyler Borth for Bill Borth. And number 3 is Enchanted Mission, Robert Shepard for Jacob Murray, Danny Murray. Number 4, Chambra Chrome, Paul McKenzie for John Ryer, Randy Ryer. And number 5, I Own You, Brian McDonough for Bill Shop, Patricia Gibbon, Jay Kressler. Number 6, Waikiki Hanover, Travis Cullen for Alan Fair, Elizabeth Fair. And number 7 is Ride to Justice, Daryl Zeeson for Matt Dupuy and Cineco Ventures. Number 8 is Adicor Royal, Scott Quilliver, Ivan Gallant. 9 is Flexi, Colin Kelly from L. Giles. Field of 9, race number 3, start of the win 4. Let's look at this field, starting with number 1, Polar Hall. Note that Polar Hall is one that comes into this dash off of a front-end win, and that was post 4 at Hanover. Track was listed as off 3 seconds and still put up a mile of 2:02 and 4, so compares well with this group. Through wins and 13 starts on the year, but Polar Hall, that was a nice bounce-back performance because it made breaks in his last 2 starts and then had to qualify. Qualified here in 57 and 4, giddy up. Polar Hall on the inside now. And the one the fans have most confidence in is even money. Number 4, Chambra Chrome, though, battled first up last race and finished third, beaten just a length. Chambra Chrome, that was a good last race. Chambra Chrome is one that does show consistent speed and has faced tougher. Look, if you go back late June and also a start in early August, raced in the preferred 2 and 3 handicap. Chambra Chrome is well down in class. Chambra Chrome, I think, might be the one that should be the favorite in here, but is 3-1 on the board. A couple of others to look at. Number 5, Ionia, off a win last time out at Sarnia, so does show 3 good races in the past 4. Problem is the other one was a break and now has breaks in 2 of her last 6 starts. 11-time winner, though, last year. And Ionia, if she stays flat, she certainly can be a contender. And Ionia is 7-1. And number 2, Stonebridge Score. Well, trailer posted Clinton last race and scored a third. Now gets a spot on the gate and does show some gate speed. Look at last year was pretty good in a 7-year-old campaign. 8 top 2s in 17 starts. This year hasn't been quite as good. But the barn of Tyler Borth's has been very fine. A 409 training average and 44 starters. So Stonebridge Score just might bounce back and score at a price. 19-1. The third race of Field of 9 going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Shaking up positions, Bowler Hall, Stonebridge Score, Enchanted Mission on the inside. In the center, Chambro Chrome and Ionia to the outside. Wakiki Hanover Ride to Justice and Adequate Royal. The second tier, Flexi. Making an early break is number 7, Ride to Justice. Field for the third is at the start of the rough, and Stonebridge Score will leave well. Enchanted Mission, and then along to the inside, Polar Hall and Chambro Chrome as the field sprints on into the turn. Early lead, though, goes to Stonebridge Score. Polar Hall is second away. Ionia's third, and racing fourth is Enchanted Mission. Then it is back to Chambro Chrome and Flexi. Then it is Waikiki Hanover, and Adequate Royal is trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter. Ionia's got the lead. Ionia's on top. Stonebridge Score is second. Polar Hall third. Enchanted Mission fourth in front of Chambro Chrome. Then Flexi back to Waikiki Hanover, moves to the outside, and then Adequate Royal. And the field works off the turn. 28-1 was the opening panel. And it is Ionia and Brett McDonald owning a lead of a couple of lengths right now. Stonebridge Score is second. The field charges on towards us. Polar Hall now first up is moving quickly. Enchanted Missions on the outside. And there goes Chambro Chrome, now part of the outer flow, is about 4.5 or 5 off the lead. Halftime was recorded in 58-4. And the trailing 3, Flexi. And then Waikiki Hanover and Adequate Royal. They race on down the backstretch, and it's Ionia. Ionia owns a lead of about a neck right now. Polar Hall, though, chipping away at the lead. It's down to just a nose. On down the backstretch they go, and then to the outside, Enchanted Mission. Enchanted Mission is moving up, and on the back of Polar Hall, who's taking the lead. Polar Hall, and then Ionia, and Enchanted Mission. Enchanted Mission is now coming on and sharing second alongside Ionia. Polar Hall, the one to beat right now, and Chambro Chrome is kicking in hard and set up 3 wide, and then it is back to Stonebridge Score and Waikiki Hanover, 3/4, 128-2. And it is Polar Hall. Enchanted Mission. Chambro Chrome is digging hard to the outside. Polar Hall on down the stretch drive. Polar Hall and Chambro Chrome. Polar Hall, Chambro Chrome will finish second to Polar Hall. Enchanted Mission third. Waikiki Hanover fourth, 159-1. Polar Hall with the inquiry sent up, returning to the start. And number 7, Ride to Justice. Wheeling back in front of us is the winner of race number 3. It's number 1, Polar Hall. Polar Hall, 7-year-old Amigo Hall Brown gelding. Owned Kevin Davidson, trained and driven to victory by Bruce Richardson. 4th win this year, 22nd lifetime for Polar Hall. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 7, Ride to Justice, did not receive a fair start. Refund 7, Ride to Justice. The third race payouts, 1 Polar Hall, 420, 250, 210. 4 Charmer Chrome, $3 to 33 Enchanted Mission, 420. $2 Exactor, 780. Dollar Try, 1865. Dollar Superfectus, 65.40. The dollar pick 3 pays on 3 of 3, 237.95. Here is the third race order finish from the top. It's a 183264 refund 75. That's 183264 refund 75. Field for race number 4 is on parade. 1 is Omisofi, Teleporth for Martin Hosick. Number 2 is Hello Chipper, Travis Scully for Rachel Andrew. And 3 is Oakley Uptown, J.R. Platt for Patrick Shepard and Triple S Equine. 4 is Checkmate Titan, Jack Henderson for Barry McLennan. Number 5, Schrader, Hennifer, Natasha Day for Pam Forky and Don Schuldeis. Number 6 is Ancaster Seals for Nick Stewart for Peter Christie. Number 7, Riddle Me Miss, Robert Shepard for Pam Forky, Larry Beck and Don Schuldeis. Number 8 is King for Life, Bruce Richardson for Peter Irwin and Joe Coffey. Number 9 is Wings of Ballakeel, Anthony Hunt for Patrick Shepard and Triple S Equine. Field of 9 for race number 4. Let's look at this field. Start with number 2, Hello Chipper. 2-1 on the board. Thought might be the favorite, but Hello Chipper, definitely one that you have to account for here. 10 out of 21 this year in the top 2, and especially of late. Each of the last 6 races, all top 2 finishes, 4 wins in a couple of seconds. Gate speed, post position 2 again. Look at last race, though, was beaten by Wings of Ballakeel. That's the 9 horse that is made as a co-favorite. Now, Wings of Ballakeel had post 1 in that one and got to the front, and Hello Chipper sat the pocket and couldn't get by. Things could be different now with Wings of Ballakeel in the trailer post, and Hello Chipper possibly able to drive out and get the lead. Might be able to turn the tables. Travis Cullen and Rachel Andrews, strong combination. 8-5 is Hello Chipper. Number 5, Schrader Hanover, has been racing consistently well. Light in the win column, though. 1 win in 14 starts, but 10 out of 14 in the top 3. Schrader Hanover, definitely a threat to get a share. Natasha Day driving 9-1 on the board. Number 9, Wings of Ballakeel, as mentioned, won last time out. Now makes a first start for Patrick Shepard. Last start was for Bill Budd, and this is a mare with a lot of back class. And look at the year overall. 9 out of 14 in the top 3, has been racing consistently well. And there is gate speed with Almost Sophie and Hello Chipper on the inside. So Wings of Ballakeel and Anthony Hahn should be able to get off the gate well and at least forwardly placed, and then possibly tackle the leader. And Wings of Ballakeel is right now 5-2, getting a lot of action as the second choice. And number 8, King for Life, well, hasn't drawn well. And then look at last race also, made an early break, but drops further in class. King for Life is a bit of a reach in here, but with the class move, maybe can overcome the post for a share. Certainly after the first 3, hard to pick the next one, although the fans have narrowed it down to Checkmate Titan. But King for Life on the outside, dropping, might be able to pop and help it pay. 25-1. Bruce did score last week here with a horse that was 90-1, so certainly possible. King for Life, 25-1. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Miss Sophie, Hello Chipper. Oakley Uptown to the inside of the center. Checkmate Titan. Schrader Hanover to the outside. And Castor Seals to Riddle Me Miss and King for Life. And the second tier, Wings of Ballakeel. And there at the start of the rough, almost selfie, checkmate Titan went off stride. Hello Chipper is getting out well now. Almost selfie, and Hello Chipper now is going to slide into the pocket. Wings of Ballakeel comes out third. Oakley Uptown's racing fourth, then Schrader ahead of her and King for Life, and back to Ancaster Sealster, and Riddle May Miss. Checkmate Titan with that early break is trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter. Almost Sophie at 7-1 has got the lead. Hello Chipper is racing position second. On the hustle on past that opening quarter in 29 seconds. Wings of Ballakeel. Anthony Hahn third, 3 from the front. And now is angled towards the outside, but still uncommitted. And then Oakley Uptown is racing fourth. Then moving on the outside, here comes King for Life on the outside, getting ground rapidly. Then it is back to Schrader ahead of her. Riddleman misses on the outside. Then Ancaster Sealster and Checkmate Titan. Almost Sophie's got the front. Wings of Ballakeel did come out and is racing first up. Hello Chipper rides the pocket. And on the outside, King for Life is up to fourth now. Then it is Oakley Uptown and Riddleman Miss. The half was 101 and 1. On into the backstretch they go. Then racing position seventh, Schrader ahead of her. Then it is Checkmate Titan and Ancaster Sealster. Wings of Ballakeel has the lead, but almost Sophie on the inside is battling. And Hello Chipper has moved out now and is on the back of Wings of Ballakeel, who's got a lead now of about a length as they hustle on towards the 3/4 mile marker. It is Wings of Ballakeel. Hello Chipper taking second. Almost Sophie has relented and dropped back to third. And then King for Life. 3/4, 130 and 2. Wings of Ballakeel. Hello Chipper tried to chip away at the lead as they turn for home. Wings of Ballakeel on the inside. Here comes Hello Chipper on the outside, but Wings of Ballakeel is digging in. Wings of Ballakeel and Hello Chipper. Wings of Ballakeel wins. Hello Chipper second. King for Life was third. And fourth is between Miss Sophie and Riddle Me Miss. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 4. It's 9, Wings of Ballakeel. 9-year-old Pegasus Spur Bay Mare, owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Patrick Shepard. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver. 4th win this year, 27th lifetime. Wings of Ballakeel, victorious in 2 minutes and 4. The 4th race payouts, 9 Wings of Ballakeel, 780, 280, 280. 2 Hello Chipper, 230, 210. 8 King for Life, 890. $2 exactor, $14.80. $1 try, $193.75. $1 super, $715.25. Here is the fourth race over a finish from the top. 426 978 531. That's 426 978 531. The field for race number 5 is on parade. 1, Betty's Bay. Colin Kelly from L. Giles and Inglewood Stables. And number 2 is Giggle Ahead of a Robert Shepard for Dominique Ladew and Roger Bourgeois and Serge Leonard. 3 is Radaway Shark, Travis Henry for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Thomas Broadhurst. Number 4 is Ladies from Hell, Paul Davies for Deborah Pennell. And number 5 is Marky Valentine, Childabirth for Robert Dare and Melissa Dare and Ron Dare. And number 6 is Paul McKenzie for Dr. Ian Moore and Wilma and James McKenzie. And number 7 is Release the Baby, Ross Batten for Carter Wright and Caleb Wright. Well, fans, let's look at this field. We'll start with number 3, Rideaway Shark. Well, dropped down to this class last race, and despite parking early, was able to finish as second, beaten by a huge long shot. Rideaway Shark should have a decent chance here to win with another try in this class. Rideaway Shark, 2-1, the favorite. Number 2, Giggle Ahead of Her, is one that dropped down to this class last race, but had the trailer post and battled hard, had the lead, but then dropped back, finished 4th. But Giggle Ahead of Her, that last race was good. Now, the overall record this year is not strong, but Giggle Ahead of Her is one that maybe could build off that last race and be a solid factor again, 3-1. Number 6, Kit, is one that comes in off of back-to-back 8th place finishes, but moves well down and shows some speed. In fact, shows 52 and change speed back July the 3rd at Mohawk. So Kit is one that just might like this spot, sent out by the longtime proven barn of Dr. Ian Moore. Kit is 7-2. And number 4, Ladies from Hell. Well, that last race was not all that good, although pretty nice middle half of 56-1. But then the final quarter just didn't work well at all. But look at last year, Ladies from Hell. 23 top 2 finishes in 38 starts. Had a nice earnings season. This year, not so much. Ladies from Hell and Paul Davies looking to get this one to rebound and race it back to her level. In fact, it wasn't that long ago since she was racing solidly, so maybe Ladies from Hell could get back rolling here, and is 4-1, set up by Paul Davies. The 5th race, a field of 7 to go to post in a couple of minutes. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Betty's Bay. Giggle Hanover on the and Right Away Shark in the center with the Ladies from Hell and Margie Valentine. To the outside, Kit and Release the Baby. It's a field of 7 for race number 5. And the field for the 5th race in the stretch. They're at the start of the rough. Right Away Shark, Ladies from Hell, Giggle Hanover, and then it is Marky Valentine and Kick and Betty's Bay on the inside, and then Release the Baby is trailing the field. Right Away Shark looking to swim up now and get the front. Giggle Hanover is right there in the pocket. Ladies from Hell third, 3 1/4 from the lead. Betty's Bay is fourth. Then Marky Valentine and Kit and Release the Baby on the race to the opening quarter. Right Away Shark has got the lead over Giggle Hanover. Those two separated by just a length and a half. In third is Ladies from Hell. Betty's Bay is fourth, and then Marky Valentine and Kit and Release the Baby. And they work their way on around the turn off that 28-1 opening quarter. Right Away Shark with the front. Giggle Hanover is right there, racing in the pocket, enjoying the view. And then Ladies from Hell is on the inside, third. And to the outside, Marky Valentine's coming first up. And also to the outside, Kit now is underway and has gained 1 spot. And then it is Betty's Bay on the inside. Release the Baby to the outside. 59-1 is the halftime. It is still Right Away Shark, the one to beat. Right Away Shark has a lead now of a couple of lengths over Giggle Hanover. And then racing on the outside, Margie Valentine, a share of third alongside Ladies from Hell. On the outside, 5th is Kit. On the inside, 6th, Betty's Bay. Release the Baby is racing 7th. Right Away Shark continues to swim along in the lead in front by 2. Giggle Hanover second. Margie Valentine third. Ladies from Hell on the inside reclaiming third. Then Margie Valentine, 3 wide goes Kit. And then it is Betty's Bay and Release the Baby. It is still Right Away Shark. Right Away Shark, though, was unable to ride away from Giggle Hanover as they come on down the stretch drive. 128-1. Right Away Shark and Giggle Hanover. Right Away Shark is dug in nicely. Giggle Hanover will finish second. Then Ladies from Hell and Kit was fourth, 156-3. Right Away Shark. On the board, we have a 3-2-4-6. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 5. It is number 3, Right Away Shark, an 8-year-old classic card shark bay bear, owned by Kimberly McNiven and Thomas Bronter. Scott McNiven's the trainer. Travis Henry, the winning driver. It's the second win this year, 33rd lifetime for Right Away Shark, taking the mile at 156-3. The fifth race payouts, number 3, Right Away Shark. Pays 480, 310, 292. Giggle Hanover 320, 280. For Ladies from Hell, 410, $2 exact or 1160. Dollar Try, 1280. Dollar Super, $37. Tees Bay. Giggle Hanover on the and fans, the fifth race order finish from the top 7213546. That's 7213546. Fans, also note in race number 10, we have a scratch of number 2, Honeymoon de Chafra. Race 10, scratch 2, Honeymoon de Chafra. Field 4, race number 6 is on parade. 1 is Hidden Potential. Tyler Borthford, Sean Pentland, and VMB Stable. Number 2, Damn Lucky, Paul McKenzie for Mark Winnicott and Donald Smith and Donna Parker. There's a look at number 4, Classic Pro, Bruce Richardson for Gerald Lilly and Bill Maines and Steve Papillion. Five is Kenny Joe, Scott Culver, David O'Brien, and Kevin Gillis. Number 7, Don't Ask Logan, J.R. Plot for Robert McKenzie Jr. and Jean-Marc McKenzie.
Best post parade ever.
There's number 3, Tarot, Colin Kelly for David Fry. Well, number 6, Let's Wait and See, Travis Henry for Scott Friend and Tyler Friend. And there was 9, Brave World, Brett McDonald for Richard Morrow and the stable. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 4, Classic Pro. Well, is one that does show racing 51-3 at Mohawk, middle of August, and also a 52-1. Lots of back class. Took a mark of 51 last year at Mohawk. Doesn't have a win yet this year, though, in 14 starts. What a different year. Classic Pro, though, qualified to get ready for this start. Pretty romping looking qualifier, including that 27-3 final quarter. So Classic Pro just might come out here and be a pretty big factor. Bruce Richardson driving 9-2. Number 1, Hidden Potential. Well, 36 wins lifetime, more than 300,000. A veteran that has done well for himself over his career. Last 2 races here were post 8, so it didn't work well. Just before that, had a better post and was second, beaten just a length. Now coming back to the inside, Hidden Potential. Should be able to flash that potential and be a factor in a 6-1. Number 5, Kenny Joe. Pretty good last race, beaten just 2 lengths in 55-4. Stepped down from the higher ranks, hadn't been faring as well against tougher, so then moved down, and that last race could be a big building block for Kenny Joe to get right back to his top form. And if he does that, well, Kenny Joe could win here then 3-1 with the Tan Tornadoes, Scotty Coulter driving. And one more to get a look at as the field is getting close to post time for the 6th, less than 2 minutes. There is 6, Let's Wait and See. And Let's Wait and See, well, last race, much better outing, beaten just 3/4 of a length. Is one now that was post 1, has to deal with post 6. But overall, Let's Wait and See does compare with this bunch, has back class, and Let's Wait and See. You do get 11-1. The fans have made 9, Brave World, the favorite. Trailer Post last race came first up, beaten just half a length. So Brave World, who drops 1 level. The fans expect a big outing from Brave World, and this one, Brave World, is one that's got back class as well. Almost earned 100,000 last year's a 5-year-old giddy up. Brave World 2-1. Pretty good-looking bunch this 6th race. A pretty interesting wide-open dash overall. Fans have made 4 Classic Pro and 9 Brave World co-favorites at 2-1. Gate is rolling for race number 6. It's Hidden Potential, Damn Lucky, and Tarot on the inside. Classic Pro and Kenny Joe to the outside. Let's Wait and See. Don't Ask Logan. And from the second tier, Brave World. Field of 8, race number 6, started the off, and Classic Pro leaves well. Let's Wait and See isn't waiting and is gunning out. And then racing to the inside third is Hidden Potential. Brave World comes out into the front 4. On down the backstretch they go. Then Damn Lucky is 5th, and Tarot is racing 6th. Back further is Kenny Joe, and Don't Ask Logan's trailing the field. On down the backstretch they go. Classic Pro has a lead of a length and a half. Let's Wait and See a second. Hidden Potential is third and is 3.5 lengths from the leader. Brave World fourth, and working in front of Damn Lucky, then Tarot. Opening quarter, a lively 26-4. Second from last, Kenny Joe now moves to the outside. And then Don't Ask Logan trailing the field. Off the turn they come. Classic Pro's got the lead for Bruce Richardson. Let's Wait and See is racing second. Hidden Potential on the inside third. Damn Lucky is moving on the outside and being followed, or rather Brave World's moving on the outside and being followed by Damn Lucky. And then it is back to Tarot. Kenny Joe's on the outside. Don't Ask Logan trailing. 56-1 is the halftime. And they work their way on into the backstretch. Classic Pro has the lead. Classic Pro leads it right now by just about a head. On the outside, Brave World is threatening. On the inside, Let's Wait and See has been getting the trip, and Damn Lucky is racing within striking distance, about a length and 3/4 from the front on the outside. And Kenny Joe's worked up closer, 5th now, getting some urging to move up even closer. Hidden Potential on the inside. Then it is Tarot and Don't Ask Logan, and they work their way towards the top of the stretch off 3/4 125, and it is Classic Pro. Classic Pro, Brave World. Let's Wait and See. And on the outside, Kenny Joe is digging hard on down the stretch. Drive they come. It is Classic Pro. Kenny Joe is flying on the outside. Classic Pro. Classic Pro wins it. Kenny Joe came on to pick up second. Then it was Let's Wait and See, Brave World, and Tarot. 154-3. On the board, 45693. That's 45693. And back in front of us, number 4, Classic Pro. Classic Pro's first win of the year, 12th lifetime. 6-year-old Shadow Play being held by Bill Maines and Steve Papillion. Gerald Lilly is the trainer. Bruce Richardson is the winning driver. Classic Pro's 12th win lifetime. And it is the driving double for Bruce Richardson on the evening. The sixth race payouts for Classic Pro 570, 350, 310. 5 Kenny Joe 410, 296. Let's wait and see 370. $2 exactor 1950. Dollar try 57.20. Dollar win for 124.25. The sixth race order finish from the top is a 675. 1, 2, 3, 8 scratch 4. That's 675, 1, 2, 3, 8 scratch 4. Field 4, race number 7 is on parade 1. So Frisky, Alfie Carroll for Anita Blatt and Paul Bernard. Number 2 is Lively Rocket Chase and Ride for Ben Hollingsworth. And number 3, Ball Fast, Scott Quiller for Sean Stacy and Steve Klonowski. Number 4 is Chambro Bree, Paul McKenzie for John Ryer. 5 is Largent Legacy, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Number 6 is Sirius Star, Mike Horner for Mark Horner and Douglas Wilson. Number 7 is PL Lightning, Jay Harris for Corey Johnson, Mike Goldberg, and Corey Johnson also shares in ownership. And number 8 is Custard Light, Paul Davies for Paul Sanders. Field of 8, race number 7. Let's look at this field. We'll start with number 1, So Frisky. Very frisky before that last race. Back-to-back wins. In fact, 3 wins in 4 starts before last time out. Post 8 here, and a tough outing. Had to work from off the pace. 3 wide at 3/4. Still overall a decent dash, but now back to the inside. This one wired this class just 2 races ago. And so Frisky, definitely a big chance to possibly do the same thing. 4 wins in the year. Won 8 of 17 starts last year, including taking a mark of 51-3 at Mohawk. So Frisky, 8-5 on the board. Number 5, Largent Legacy, well, comes in with back-to-back runner-up finishes. Was second to So Frisky 2 races ago. Had the trailer post in that one. And now gets a spot on the gate. Largent Legacy, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen. Main threat to So Frisky, and is on the board at 9-2. Number 3, Ball Fast, is one that battled hard here last race. Came first up, had the lead at the top of the stretch, just tailed off a little bit in late going, but Ball Fast is a legitimate threat to win in here, and yet you get 11-1. Ball Fast offers value now at 12-1. And number 4, Chambro Bree, well, won back-to-back races before moving up to this class the last 2. Now, one of them was a pretty solid third. And last race, outside post, close to be beaten, just 2 lengths, 5th, but still beaten only 2. So Chambro Bree, don't overlook this one. Chambro Bree is not getting overlooked. It's 3-1 on the board. Right now is the second choice as the fans have made So Frisky the 8-5 betting favorite. And I love that, 12-1 on number 3, Ball Fast. Now 13-1. I think Ball Fast will be right there in the hunt in this dash. Gate is rolling for race number 7. It's So Frisky, Lively Rocket on the inside. Ball Fast, Chumbo Breed, Larjon Legacy in the center to the outside. Series Star, Peel Lightning, and Custard Light. Field for the 7th race is at the start in the rough, and So Frisky on the inside with Lively Rocket and Ball Fast, and then Chumbo Breed, Larjon Legacy, then Series Star and Peel Lightning and Custard Light. They come away in program order. So Frisky's got the front. On into the backstretch they go. Lively Rocket is second. Ball Fast is third, and is currently about 3.5 from the front. Then it is Chumbo Breed, Larjon Legacy, and Sirius Star, and Peel Lightning, and trailing is Custard Light as they race their way on to the opening quarter. That opening quarter was recorded in 28-1. Lead is a couple of lengths now for So Frisky. And second, Lively Rocket. Ball Fast is third. And fourth is Chumbo Breed. Larjon Legacy. Then Series Star and Peel Lightning and Custard Light. Off the turn they come, and with the front, as they race their way on past us, So Frisky and Alfie Carroll leads a couple of lengths over Lively Rocket. Ball Fast is third. 28-1 was the quarter, and 56-4. A strong half as they work their way into the backstretch. Being put up by So Frisky with Lively Rocket right there alive in the pocket. And Larjon Legacy is on the outside racing third. Ball Fast elected to stay to the inside, and Sirius Stars on the outside. Then moving up a bit is Custard Light to the outside. Then it is back to Chumbo Breed and Peel Lightning, and they hustle on down the backstretch. So Frisky still continues on gamely, and So Frisky leads right now. It is So Frisky in front by 2 1/4. Larjon Legacy is second. Lively Rocket third. Sirius Star is racing on the outside, sharing fourth with Ball Fast, who's locked down to the inside as they field turns for home. And down the stretch drive, they come off 3/4, 124-4, and So Frisky is nicely in front and coasting at the finish. So Frisky will win. Larjon Legacy second. Then finishing third, it was Lively Rocket, and fourth is between Chumbo Breed and Ball Fast. 153-2 for So Frisky. Giddy up. On the board, we have a 1-5-2-3. Back in front of us, number 1, So Frisky, 4-year-old Dally, Bay Mare, owned by Luke Willett and Paul Bernard, and Nita Willett, the trainer. Alfie Carroll, the winning driver. 5th win for So Frisky this year, 14th lifetime, 153-2. The seventh race payouts: one So Frisky, 480, 270, 240. 5 Largent Legacy, 340 and 320. And number 2 Lively Rocket, 370. $2 exactor, 1450. Dollar try, 35.15. Dollar super, 128.85. Seventh race over finish from the tops of 13452 That's 13452 Field for race number 8 is on parade. One Larjon Lester, Anthony Hunt for Catherine Cochran and Stephen Bastard. Number 2 is Land of Royalty, Austin Surrey for Robert Darren, Rebecca Williamson. And 3, Edom Sports Baby, Daryl Thiessen for Robert Darren, Jeffrey Williamson. Number 4 is Century Gigolo, Scotty Culver, Ken Oliver, and ICL Racing of Pefferlaw. 5 is Spectrum Seals, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen and Keith Hanna. And number 6, Friend Zone, Paul Davies for Paul Sanders. Number 7, Giddy Up Max, Brett McDonough for Richard Marlin, David Shea, and Willie Shea. There is 8. Here's Socked Up. It is Robert Shepard for Stacy LaViolette. And number 9, Major on the Beach, Colin Kelly for Randy Barras, Hans Mueller, and James Martin, and Yvonne Viancourt. Field of 9, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start. We'll stay right there with 9, Major on the Beach. Well, the last race wasn't a very good outing, but the 2 before that, they were majorly successful. A win of 6 lengths and a win of 12 and a half. That win of 6:53 and 4 mile, and the other one 54, so pretty good overall speed. Major on the Beach, set up by Rennie Barassa now. First start for Rennie Barassa. Major on the Beach and Colin Kelly. 4-5 on the board. The fans expect a major rebound effort. Others, and by the way, it should be noted that last one at Georgian Downs was post 9, tough post position. Number 4, Century Gigolo, racing really, really well right now. Now, only 3 wins, but 10 runner-up finishes, but certainly belongs in the exactor ticket. 13 out of 18 in the top 2 on the year, including 4 in a row. Century Gigolo has gate speed and a better post position than the first one we mentioned. So Century Gigolo and Scotty Coulter, 7-2. Definitely a chance to get the job done. At number 5, Spectrum Sealster was a winner here last time out. Winner in 55 and 3, and is 8 out of 13 in the top 3 on the air. Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, strong team. Spectrum Sealster, don't overlook this one. Definitely a threat to win, 7-2. And number 7, Giddy Up Max, well, came first up last race and still managed to win. That was post 1. Now has to deal with post position 7, but shows racing from very well off the pace. Just 2 races go to finish 3rd. Giddy Up Max, 13-1. Might put some giddy up in your step if he could score a win here at a price. And note we're just about a couple of minutes to post time. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Larjon Lester, Land of Royalty at Edom Sports Baby on the inside of the center. Century Gigolo, Spectrum Seals to the outside. Friend Zone, Giddy Up Max, and here's Socked Up. And the second tier, Major on the beach. Field of 9 for the 8th race. They're nearing the start. And the rough. And Century Gigolo gets up with Spectrum Sealster down to the inside. Edom Sports Baby, rather that is Land of Royalty, then Edom Sports Baby, and then it is back to Major on the beach and Giddy Up Max and Friend Zone, and the field works their way on into the backstretch, and here Sucked Up is second for last. Larjon Lester gets away trailing the field. Spectrum Sealster leads the charge on towards that opening quarter. Century Gigolo, though, driving. Century Gigolo comes on and grabs the lead. Spectrum Sealster racing from the pocket. Land of Royalty is racing position to third. Edom Sports Baby is fourth. That opening quarter was 27-3, and fifth is Major on the beach. And then Giddy Up Max is racing further back there. And then we've got here Socked Up and Friend Zone as the field comes off the turn, and Larjon Lester trailing the field. Century Gigolo leads as they race on up towards the half. Edom Sports Baby to the outside. Inside third, Spectrum Sealter. And then Major on the beach is racing position to fourth as the half was 57-2, and into the backstretch they go. Inside racing fifth is Land of Royalty, about 4 off the lead, but dropping back now. And now Giddy Up Max has come on and taken over fifth. Land of Royalty sixth, and seventh is here Socked Up, and then Friend Zone and Larjon Lester, they hustle on to 3/4. Century Gigolo still with the lead. Major on the beach now is coming on, is out there 3 wide, and now 2 wide is backing away Edom Sports Baby. It is Major on the beach, and Century Gigolo on the inside, stride for stride, and then Spectrum Sealster is third, and Giddy Up Max is racing position to fourth, and then Edom Sports Baby and Land of Royalty, they turn for home. Major on the beach trying to get the better of Century Gigolo. Major on the beach on the outside, Century Gigolo, Spectrum Sealster up the inside, and they come to the finish, but on the outside, Major on the beach wins it. Century Gigolo was second, then it was Spectrum Sealster, and Giddy Up Max won 56-2. On the board, 9457. Coming back in front of us is the winner. 9 Major on the beach. 3-year-old Art Major Bay Colt, owned by Hans Mueller and Yvonne Feincourt and James Martin. Rennie Barassa, the trainer. Colin Kelly with the driving double. Third win this year in lifetime. Major on the beach, 156-2. Eighth race, Mutual Prices 9, Major on the Beach 580, 380, 270. Fourth Century Gigolo 330, 225. Spectrum Sealter 230, $2 Exactor 1460. Dollar Tribe 1950. Dollar Super 48.25. Eighth race, sort of finish from the top. 758 236 491. That's 758 236 491. Field for race number 9 is on parade. 1, Somehow, Someday, Travis Henry for Frederick Borco and Keith Castle. And to his Real Wicked, Jason Ryan for Corey Fuller and Kyle Stretch.
2 claims entered.
2 claims entered on the 2. Number 3 is 88 Fingers Louie, Bruce Richardson for John Holding. And number 4, Barry's Shelby, Scott Calder for Richard LaRue. Number 5 is El Weatherby, Nick Stewart for Corey Johnson and Michael Goldberg. Number 6, Outlaw Gunpowder, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. And number 7 is Working Class Hero, Paul Davies for Jennifer Dodsworth. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field for race number 9. We're starting with number 6, Outlaw Gunpowder. And Outlaw Gunpowder is one that, well, right now is on the board at 2 to 5. And Outlaw Gunpowder is one that went all the way on top last time out. And that was in this class to win by 2. Now, it was at Flamborough from post position 1, and the form just before that wasn't great. But also note, that's the lowest level that Outlaw Gunpowder has raced in a while. And look, has 6 wins in 12 starts of the year. And last year was outstanding. A lot of back class also for Outlaw Gunpowder. There's a lot of positives. And is on the board at 3 to 5. Number 1, Somehow Someday, was a winner before that last race here from the trailer post, making a break. In fact, Somehow Someday was on a really nice run before that last race. Had a stretch of 4 wins in 6 starts, but last time out, trailer post and made an early break, but now gets the inside, and it certainly does show the ability to leave. In fact, you see this one wiring a field at Georgian Downs from post 7. And that was July the 4th, so Somehow Someday is currently offering nice value at 7 to 1. Number 3, 88 Fingers Louie, well, second last time out, 54 and 2 miles, so compares nicely with this group and definitely should have a chance. Bruce Richardson and 88 Fingers Louie is 6 to 1 on the board. Might be able to pound out a winning beat here. And also one more to take a look at in this 9th dash, as we're just a couple minutes to post time, is number 2, Real Wicked, and Jason Ryan. Now, last race at Mohawk, that wasn't a very good go of things, but was a winner in this class just before that last race and came first up in that one. So Real Wicked, 7 to 1, is one that definitely is a threat to win. Gates rolling for the ninth race. Somehow, someday, Real Wicked on the inside of the center. 88 Fingers Louie. Barry Shelby and L. Weatherby to the outside. Outlaw Gunpowder and Working Class Hero. It's a field of 7 for the ninth race. And the field for the ninth race is at the start of the rough, and 88 Fingers Louie gets out well. Somehow, someday, Outlaw Gunpowder. Then it is Real Wicked and buries Shelby as the field works their way on into the backstretch, and it is Somehow, Someday with a lead of a couple of lengths. 88 Fingers Louie second, Real Wicked third. Outlaw Gunpowder is in mid-pack fourth, then buries Shelby, and L. Weatherby and Working Class Hero is working from the trailing post. They race their way on past the quarter in 28 and 3, and Somehow, Someday is leading by a couple of lengths, and 88 Fingers Louie second. Real Wicked is third, and then it is Outlaw Gunpowder fourth in front of buries Shelby, and L. Weatherby and Working Class Hero has lots of work to do. They race their way off the turn. They come on towards us. Somehow, Someday. And Travis Henry's got the lead. Real Wicked challenging to the outside. 88 Fingers Louie's inside third. Half was 58 seconds. Barry Shelby racing fourth to the outside now. Spotted second over. And then Outlaw Gunpowder still locked down to the inside, and about 3 1/4 off the lead. The trailing pair, L. Weatherby on the inside, Working Class Hero to the outside. It is Somehow, Someday. They hustle on towards 3/4. Real Wicked on the outside is second. 88 Fingers Louie is third, and buries Shelby a little closer fourth. Outlaw Gunpowder still hemmed in along the inside, and then it is back further as they race around the turn to Working Class Hero and L. Weatherby. It is Somehow, Someday and Real Wicked. Real Wicked now takes a slim lead over Somehow, Someday. 88 Fingers Louie and Barry Shelby, they turn for home. And it is Real Wicked as they come on down the stretch drive. Real Wicked digging in nicely. Somehow, Someday. Real Wicked and Somehow, Someday. It is Real Wicked when it Somehow, Someday was second. Then on the inside, 88 Fingers Louie. And then Outlaw Gunpowder 1:56 and 3. Real Wicked. Back in front of us is the winner of race 9. It's number 2, Real Wicked, 6-year-old Big Bad John Black Gelding, owned by Kyle Stretch. Trained by Corey Fuller, Jason Ryan, the winning driver, 4th win this year, 18th lifetime, Real Wicked. Victorious in 1:56 and 3. And the ninth race payouts to Real Wicked. 25, 38, 74, 51. Somehow, Someday. 520, 380. 388 Fingers Louie, 410. $2 exactor, 82.40. Dollar try, 87.55. Dollar super, 163.75. Ninth race order finish on the top is at 2-1-3-5-6-4-7. The 2-1-3-5-6-4-7. And the claim of number 2, Real Wicked. The new trainer, Bobby Joe Whitehold Harris. field for race number 10 is on parade. One is St. Lad's, Fiji. Austin Sorry for John Marshall. Number 2 is Scratch. 3 is Selenium. Colin Kelly for Lacey McCabe and Glenview Livestock and Cheryl Cherry. Number 4 is Southwind Maritime. Travis Keller for Jim Ritchie and Paul Ritchie. And 5 is Golden Leader, wrapping out for Amber Goose. And number 6, Larjan Leah, Anthony Hunt for Liberty Lane. And number 7 is Sparkle Farkle, Travis Henry for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Donald Douglas. Well, fans, let's look at this field, and we'll start with number 6, Larjan Leah. Good place to start. One that's got 5 wins in 7 races this year, and 4 wins in a row. Larjan Leah, in fact, had post 6 at Clinton. Well, this will be post 5 now with a scratch, but was parked early, back out and driving at 3/4, and still managed to win. And look at that last win here, 55-1, winning by 3 lengths. So Larjan Leah is one that's set up by the high percentage barn of Larry Lane, who sports a 500-plus training average. And Anthony Hahn driving. Larjan Leah could be large in here. 2-5 is the price. And number 5, Golden Leader and Brett McDonald. Well, 3 consecutive strong performances in a row, including a dominant win here in 56, winning by 5.5 lengths. Golden Leader and Brett McDonald should be a main challenger, 5-1. Number 4, Southwind Maritime. Well, last raced to a 4th, but Southwind Maritime is 5 out of 10 in the top 3 on the year and should have a decent chance to be a player. Travis Cullen driving for Jim Ritchie, who sports a 300-plus training average. Southwind Maritime is 9-1. And number 7, Sparkle Farkle, a long shot player that has shown some nice flashes. Only 1 win on the year, though. Sparkle Farkle is 15-1 on the board. The starters called the field for the 10th. St. Lad's, Fiji, Selenium on the inside. The center, Southwind Maritime and Golden Leader. And to the outside, Larjan Leah and Sparkle Farkle. Field of 6 for race number 10. And they're in the stretch. Here they come. And Selenium, Southwind Maritime, Larjan Leah, St. Lad's, Fiji. Then it is back to Golden Leader and Sparkle Farkle is back trailing the field. St. Lad's, Fiji's got the front. Selenium is racing positioned as second as they roll on into the backstretch. And then it is Larjan Leah racing position third as they roll on towards the opening quarter. Then Southwind Maritime and Golden Leader and Sparkle Farkle is back trailing the field as they race their way on towards the past the quarter in 28 and 2. And it is St. Lad's, Fiji. Lead of a couple now. Selenium is second. Larjan Leah is racing third. And now moving up, here comes Golden Leader and is going to flush cover. Larjan Leah took out and is coming first up with Golden Leader on the back of Larjan Leah is coming quickly now. Southwind Maritime fifth to the inside. Sparkle Farkle is racing inside sixth. Halftime was 58 and 1. St. Lad's, Fiji's got the lead. Larjan Leah is racing position second on into the backstretch. Selenium's on the inside third. Golden Leader is fourth and Southwind Maritime is fifth. And then it is back to Sparkle Farkle. St. Lad's, Fiji leads as they hustle towards three quarters. And Larjan Leah is racing on the outside and is just about ahead from the front. Selenium's racing third. Southwind Maritime is fourth and is about three from the lead. Three quarters, 127. St. Lad's, Fiji trying to hold on against Larjan Leah. They race stride for stride. Selenium is third. Southwind Maritime is racing fourth, and then it is Sparkle Farkle. Larjan Leah trying to put away a stubborn St. Lad's, Fiji as they turn from St. Lad's, Fiji to the inside. Larjan Leah on the outside. Larjan Leah and on the inside, St. Lad's, Fiji is game. Larjan Leah just got the better of a very determined St. Lad's, Fiji. And then Selenium and Southwind Maritime, 156 flats. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 10. It is number 6, Larjan Leah, 3-year-old American Ideal Bay filly. Owned and trained by Larry Lane. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver. Sixth win in just 8 starts this year. Sixth lifetime for Larjan Leah. 156 flat. The 10th race payout, 6 Larjan Leah, 282.50, 210, 1 St. Lad's Fiji, 560 and 360 and 3 Selenium, 580. $2 exactor, $13.90, dollar try, $31.35, dollar super, $72.45. Tenth race over finish from the top is a 2 scratch 3 4 6 1 5. That's 2 scratch 3 4 6 1 5. Field 4, race number 11 is on parade. 1, Mercenary, George Ketros for Mary Ketros. And number 2 is another great pick, Ross Batten for Dr. Paul Rutherford. Number 3, Ghost Dance, Jason Ryan for Nick Galucci and Miller Farms. And number 4, Dream for Moxie, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and John Lamers. Five is Jules Dragon, Alfie Carroll for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders. Number 6, Marty Monkhauser, Scott Coulter for Jeff Gillis. And there is 8, Shadow Margot, Nick Stewart for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated and Dr. John Tobin. Well, there's a look at 7, Moonrider, Jared Plant for Colin Johnson and Debbie Element. And number 9, Bit of Luck, Jay Harris for Tisha Signs and Michael Goldberg. Field of 9, going to post shortly. The stats featuring the Super High 5. We're close to post time. Let's take a quick last-minute look at this field. And we'll start with number 3, Ghost Dance. And, well, light record overall in the past 20 starts. Only 5 top 3s, but does have a win this year. Last raced at Mohawk, parked early, back out and driving again. Had the lead at the top of the stretch, but tailed off to finish 8th. But still, overall, you do see some pretty fine speed. In fact, you see 50-3 4 races ago. At this level, Ghost Dance is one that should have a pretty solid chance. 7-2. Number 4, Dreamfare Moxie is one that does show 51 and change speed. 3 of the last 6 races, and big time earner last year as a 3-year-old. Hasn't been nearly as big a 4-year-old campaign for Dreamfare Moxie, but it is Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, and drops in class, gets a better post, and Dreamfare Moxie could fire up here. 8-5, the fans are banking on it. Number 5, Jules Dragon. Well, that last race wasn't Jewel, but Jules Dragon is one that overall has some pretty good credentials and actually raced very well the 2 previous starts, including a 52-1 third. 2 races ago at Mohawk. Jules Dragon looking for the bounce-back effort. Alfie Carroll for Jody Cullen, 15-1. And number 6, Marty Monkhauser. Well, did race in 53 at George and Downs last race, and is one that has 32 lifetime wins, a lot of back class. Marty Monkhauser sent out by the proven trainer Jeff Gillis. Marty Monkhauser, a veteran, with Scotty Coulter driving, and Marty Monkhauser is 7-1 on the board. There is Marty right in front of us, hoping to come right back to that same spot in a few minutes. Less than 2 minutes to post time. The gate is rolling for the 11th in the fog. Mercenary, another great pick, and Ghost Dance on the inside. In the center, Dream for Moxie and Jules Dragon. On the outside, Marty Monkhauser, Moonrider, Shadow Margot, the second-year Bit of Luck. The field for the 11th race is in the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're at the start of the rough. Mercenary, Ghost Dance, and to the outside, Marty Monkhauser. Then Bit of Luck is driving through on the inside, and fifth is another great pick. Then it is back to Dreamfair Moxie and Jules Dragon. Then we've got Moon Rider and Shadow Margot trails the field on. Down the backstretch they go. Ghost Dance on the outside. Ghost Dance is looking to come on and take the lead from Mercenary. Ghost Dance leads it by a length and clears to the front. Mercenary is rolling second. Then third in line is Bit of Luck, and then it's a bit about 3 lengths back to Marty Monkhauser, and another further bit back to another great pick, and then it is Dreamfair Moxie as they come off the turn. Jules Dragon and the trailing pair, Moonrider and Shadow Margot. 27-1 with the quarter. Here they come up to the half, and Ghost Dance and Jason Ryan's got the lead. Mercenary is second. On the outside, Bit of Luck now is underway, and Marty Monkhauser second over fourth, 56 seconds flat the halftime. Then Dream for a Moxie, another great pick on the inside. Back to Jules Dragon, then Moonrider and Shadow Margot. On down the back stretch for Ghost Dance. Ghost Dance, but on the outside, getting up threateningly close now is Bit of Luck. Bit of Luck is just a bit off the lead. And then Mercenaries racing third. And Marty Monkhauser is fourth, about 5 from the front. Bit of Luck takes a bit of a lead now. And on the inside, it is Ghost Dance trying to fight back. Mercenaries third. Marty Monkhauser's racing fourth, and then Jules Dragon. And another great pick, and Moonrider and Dream for Moxie, and then Shadow Margot, they turn for home, and it is Bit of Luck who's got the lead. Ghost Dance is racing second, Mercenary is third, and then Marty Monkhauser. It is Bit of Luck on the outside. Bit of Luck, and the Green Arrow, Jay Harris victorious. Ghost Dance was second. Then it looked like it was Jules Dragon, Mercenary, and Marty Monkhauser. 153-3 for Bit of Luck. Fans, the Inquirer Sam go up. The judges reviewing racing action at the half pertaining to one Mercenary. Wheeling back in front of us is the winner of race number 11. And by the way, on the board is 93156. That's 93156. And in front of us, 9 Bit of Luck, 5-year-old Cam Luck Bay horse, owned by Michael Goldberg of Toronto. The trainer is Tisha Symes. And the winning driver, Jay Harris, the Green Arrow victorious in the 11th race in 153-3. First win this year, 15th lifetime. Once again, note the inquiries on one Mercenary, 93156 on the board. Fans note the judge's ruling that one mercenary was inside of one pylon. No violations of the pylon regulations. The inquiry signed down. Eleventh race payouts: 9 bit of luck, 1810, 740, and 490. 3 ghost dance, $4, $3, and 1 mercenary, 980. $2 exactor, $61.90. Try, 360.10. $2 double, 38.30. The pick 3. Dollar ticket, 102.75. Dollar win for $236.40. The 20-cent high five, $1,073. I'll throw in the 5 cents. Giddy up. Kaboom, shakalaka.
Oh, ka-ching.
And ka-ching as well. We'll throw them all out there. I thought somebody turned out the lights before the party was over. 11th race order finish from the top, 362, 845, 791. Once again from the top, 362, 845, 791. Note that live racing resumes well, first, not before we take a look at the show photo. That's why it was 1, 5, 6, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Live racing resumes here at Grand River Raceway this coming Friday evening. Our first dash will go to post at 6:30 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Now you can turn out the lights.